And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. And for Los Angeles, they've got Morris, Patrick Beverley out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. And here we go, Thomas heading to the hoop. Kennard with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Good on the shot. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Here's Morris following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Kennard. Beverley the pass to Morris. Beverley against Mitchell. Takes it out to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best 2-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Beverley.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Offensive rebound on the wing, Ingles. Jazz passing it around. The drive by Mitchell. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. And so Beverley will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Morris with the bucket.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
A little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Now, here is Morris. 5 points in the game. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now, here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
They need to start taking care of the basketball. Careless play since the opening tip.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Mitchell's shot is good.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
A three from Leonard. Passes to Ibaka. They get it back. Back to Leonard for the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now, you wouldn't know it was once a weakness.
The 15-footer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Mitchell looking it over. Gobert trying to get open. And Donovan Mitchell again. He's got 21.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Snatched up. Leonard. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Mitchell against Beverly. Mitchell outside. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Jazz lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young players.
This game, it's a physical game, obviously.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position. Kennard finds Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kennard.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Conley gets the bucket.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Conley against Beverly. The pass to Ibaka to the inside. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Morris.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you. Inside, outside, and in transition.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Conley into the lane. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
The Jazz have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist-to-turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
Morris inside. He's guarded by Favors. Favors brings the double. Morris passes to Ibaka. That one falls. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Jazz leading by 3. Here's Conley. Good work there as it goes. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Clarkson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Favors is a terrific big man, a wonderful passer who sees the floor so well.
Beverly against Conley. And a lot of contact on that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Conley. Banked in off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Conley gets the bucket.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Conley against Beverly. There's the dish to Leonard. Pass to Kennard. In the corner, it's Morris. Kicks it to Ibaka. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Leonard with the bucket.
He is in the zone tonight. Kawhi is carrying this offense.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Conley against George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And look at Conley go right up inside. Masterful job getting the foul on that shot.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the rejection by Cousins. And so it's Utah bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, look at the history of the Utah Jazz. No championships. 2 finals appearances and a... And
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Batum is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George, and it's Rajon Rondo, and it's Jackson in at the 2-guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Mike Conley is very crafty. He can bait a defender into getting a little too physical with him.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Rondo kicks to George. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Conley. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
George double teamed. Cousins, the pass to George. Cousins trying to free himself up. And there's Paul George on the assist by Cousins.
Out of the pick and roll, Cousins is a beast who can finish, but also highly skilled as a setup man.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. It's good from long range.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Rondo finds Cousins on the wing, Batum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Batum's got his first points of the night.
One of the best passes at the center position. Just another way Cousins affects scoring.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. So it's Utah now. Here's Mitchell. Rondo with the rebound.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Jackson from long range. And Cousins throws it down.
Nice pick and roll action. Cousins is a big target, and he has great hands. Excellent play.
Mitchell with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. It's blocked. And here's George. He feeds it to Cousins. Batum wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Mitchell. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game. George against Ingles. And George kicks to Batum. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Shot clock at 5.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Rondo against Mitchell. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Rajon Rondo.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Jackson kicks to Rondo. On the wing, Batum. On the wing, Jordan. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Los Angeles timeout. They want my way, I'm getting paid. I'm charged up as triple A, double-digit J. At 23, mixed with Minute Maid. Hopefully you got a problem, you can catch this fate. Just take a seat, I'm out my brand like a bakery. I've been the best, that's for the set. I'm Chef Boyardee. From the Midwest to the death, ain't no around me. They bout that like...
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Thomas checked in for Utah. Clippers trail by 10. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Kennard, and he hits the jump shot. Kennard's got 5 now. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. And he goes in for the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And the Jazz call time here.
That was your spirit dance team. Give it up.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Inside. Favors can't get it to go. Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Utah calls timeout. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Down low from 10 feet out, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Serge Ibaka.
If you let Serge get looks in there, he's going to shoot them for a very high percentage.
Stolen by Beverly. Kennard for three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Misses the layup. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Morris against Conley. Ball's knocked loose. And now Utah, fast break. Here's O'Neal. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris. Beverly, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Strong three-point shooter throughout his career. Can't afford to allow Beverly much room from out there.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Conley's got 20.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the Clippers call time here.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Morris, and it's Paul George in for Kennard. And a switcher also for Utah. Derek Favors checked in for Royce O'Neal. Utah calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
6 to shoot. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell with it. George picks him up. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Conley. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Conley gets the bucket.
Conley loves that pull-up jumper. When the defense least expects it, he sticks it to him.
There's the pass to Leonard. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Back to Zubac. That one good for 2.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Back to Mitchell. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Here's Favors. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George passes to Beverly. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And that one is good from Zubac. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Favors surveying the floor. Out to the wing. Conley finds Mitchell. The tray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, because Donovan Mitchell is so explosive, few guys have the energy, the effort, and the discipline to guard him on a nightly basis.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Here's George. He had stolen by Ingles.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Nice shot by Gobert.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Utah.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
2 on the clock.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Excellent D there from George.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Favors. Yep, that one goes.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Now Conley. Lets it go from deep. No good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. They've got Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And for the Jazz, they've got Joe Ingles. O'Neal is out there with Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thomas in at the 2. Outside, Porter. Wide open. That one goes. Count it. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Porter against Gobert. Here's Jokic. Here's Murray. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, a polished score and good recognition as Jamal Murray understood the timing that he needed to catch and fire.
Mitchell against Murray. Gobert down low. On the wing, Ingles. Mitchell against Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And it's Murray penetrating. Good D by Mitchell.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. Over O'Neal. And that one's good. Jokic.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
The drive by Mitchell. No good on that one. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. Takes it from 10. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic getting out and running. That's a huge plus for this offense. Determined to beat some people up the court.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Murray against Mitchell. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Porter, and he makes that one. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
And Porter's height and length around the basket is going to help him create opportunities to score.
Another miss by Utah. Denver in the lead. Left side, Gordon. Murray against Ingles. Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Murray against Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. Jokic with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. 41 seconds left to play here in the first. It's good. Murray's got his third bucket of the night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Murray against Mitchell. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 8 points.
Well, that's a crafty finish around the basket. Murray fearing nobody on that possession.
Mitchell outside. With 1 on the clock. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a...
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action after this word. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete...
Too much and back. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Murray outside. For 3. The offensive rebound. Jokic. Barton kicks to Murray. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Full 24-second shot clock. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray surveying the D, and he comes up with the deuce. 10 points for him.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The Nuggets leading by 4.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for locked picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Mitchell with it, and it's Gordon picking him up, and it goes down 2 points. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Murray against O'Neal, and Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And it's Conley penetrating, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much, that ability to play in space. Is so vital. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. so here's Denver. McGee dishes to Morris. Clock at 6. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Jazz trail by 4. Clarkson passes to Conley. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Outside Millsap. From past the arc. Drops in the tray. Millsap's got 5 points so far.
A reliable three-point shooter as his career has gone on. Much different than his early days in Utah.
Morris against Conley. 1:22 left now here in the second. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Morris looking over the floor. Outside for Millsap. Another three for Denver.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row. From long range.
Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Conley. Favors in the post. McGee's there. A second chance effort. Out to Conley. They shoot again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Outside for Millsap. 26 seconds left in the first half. Jazz trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Outside for Millsap. That 3 off the mark. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Nuggets on top, up by 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And Kenny, what did you... And that'll do...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Morris against Conley. High arcing shot, and there's the play by Morris inside. Morris has got his first points in this one. Here's Conley, and that one drops.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Morris kicks to McGee. There's the three. Derek Favors with the rebound. Favors got 6 rebounds in the game. Bogdanovich dishes to Favors. Conley scanning the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. The Nuggets with another miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
So they take the lead. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Clarkson against Green. Green draws the double. Here's Millsap. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Morris against Conley. Outside for Millsap. Over Conley. Again, Millsap missing.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Back to Conley. And the layup is good. Conley's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Morris against Conley. Morris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Jazz.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Conley gets the bucket.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Dozier's got his first basket of the night.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Conley gets the bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Conley against Morris. And 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in those...
Rabbit out of hat.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Jazz leading by 3.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. 5 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Murray. Off target. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort. And are now out in front with momentum behind them. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Nikola Jokic. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Gordon in at the small forward spot.
Murray fearless on that drive right there. Not worried at all about the contact.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Jazz.
They are just killing them on the interior.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Gobert. Mitchell against Murray. Doesn't go that time. And Utah the other way now. Here's O'Neal. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 5. And Barton gets it to go on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Great focus from Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
Free throw good, Murray. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Now the pass to Gobert. Murray against Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray against O'Neal. Murray the pass to Porter. There's Gordon with the three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ingles with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Gobert down low. Jokic defending. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Murray against Mitchell. The kick out to Porter. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Here's Gobert. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment. Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Murray. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
The drive by Mitchell.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Murray up on top. Covered by Mitchell. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Shoots it up. Murray, no good. Utah leading by 6. And stolen by Gordon.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
And you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Stolen by O'Neal. Here we go, one-on-one. That's a floater go. And Mitchell with the layup. And now an 8-point Jazz lead.
It's so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
At the line for the Nuggets, Murray.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Mitchell against Murray. Gobert down low. The drive by Mitchell. And he makes good on the way. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Jokic stepping up big time here.
And it's the Jazz's ball. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Jokic. No good with the triple. And so it's Utah with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. limits.
Kevin, thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Albert Covington out there with Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2-guard spot. And for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. And there's Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the 4. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Lillard with the bucket.
Well, look at how quickly Lillard leaps out in transition. He wants to run down the throat of the deep, burn him in the open floor.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Jamal Murray. Lillard scanning the floor. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Count the basket.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Murray against Covington. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Powell. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Murray, and the shot is good. Murray's got 6 points. And about 2 minutes played here in the first play. Now Lillard to the left side wing. Kanter finds Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Jones over to help. Covington with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Adept at using his length on defense. That's Covington. I mean, the moment you're careless around him, he strikes.
Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. When you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Murray, good.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Murray against Lillard. The feed to Covington. Count it.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray surveying the D. Shoots over Lillard. Up again. And Porter putting it right back in.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Lillard. Pass to Pop. And here's Kanter. 5 on the clock. Here's Lillard. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Murray after Enes Kanter's basket. Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 12.
6 of 8 from the field, 75%. Just scoring the ball at will.
Lillard against Murray. And Lillard kicks to Kanter. Here's Powell, and it's sent back by Jokic. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 2. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he...
I look to the times where...
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in the point. And the basket by McCollum.
You gotta know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And Portland with a change here, too. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Robert Covington. Morris outside. Rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 5 to the middle. Here's McCollum. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it's encouraging whenever McCollum scores inside, proving that he's more than just a jump shooter.
Here's Morris. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Passes it to Simons. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 5.
You know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a role out on his team. That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Nurkic the pass to Simons. And Morris comes over to help. A 3 from McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Portland. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And Simons a bit undersized at that 2-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. McGee. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Simons, the pass to Anthony. Kicks it out to McCollum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Simons, the pass to Nurkic. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Green deciding where to go with it. Outside for Millsap. Green dishes to McGee. In the corner, it's Morris. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. Simons, the pass to Nurkic, and that one is good. Nurkic has got his first points of the game.
Sometimes it's impossible to contain Nurkic. At his height and weight, he's great at finishing through contact.
Morris with the ball. Now Anthony defending. It's stolen by Little. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's McCollum. No good on that one. And it's Denver the other way. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Green against Anthony. The drive by Green, and easy 2 points on the layup.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Here's Simons, guarded by Green. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. McCollum kicks to Anthony, and the basket is good. Anthony's got his first bucket of the night.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
It's stolen by Anthony. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. Just in terms of the second quarter, they were the better team, but there wasn't a big difference between them. And
after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Green is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match McGee's athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and leaping. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And Portland with a change here, too. Anthony's checked in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Lillard kicks to Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he can get to alley-oops, GA, that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities. He times it up.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Murray against Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And Covington, this is one of his favorite shots. He's a lights-out perimeter shooter with textbook form.
Covington against Murray. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard outside. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
So Lillard is such a crafty finisher. Even when he takes a pounding, he sticks with it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. His team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Lillard attacking. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 9.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Covington against Murray. And the shot goes in.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lillard the pass to Carmelo. And Lillard kicks to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
Gordon against Jones. And he could not get that one to go. Lot of come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And here are the Trailblazers now. 3-point lead to the paint. Moves back up. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Here's Murray. He's got 22. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Count it. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Murray against Lillard. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 11 points.
He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Porter finds Murray. And Porter, here we go. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Tries again, and Jones sends it back.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Oh, that's good. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Your Nuggets dancers.
9 seconds left to play in the third. The kick out to Barton. Pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty...
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Trailblazers lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And keeping us... updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thank you, David. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the 1. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Feeds it to Nurkic.
280 pounds. I mean, Nurkic, he's a handful to deal with at times. I mean, you got to foul him.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Jokic passes to Porter. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Portland leading. Here's McCollum. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Here's Murray. Nurkic with the block. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Basket counts. And now a 6-point Portland lead.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, when you're executing at this rate, you feel like no one can slow you.
And there it is for him.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
Simons surveying the D. Kicks to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony drives in, out left to the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Oh, I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
Here's Murray, and the pass to Jokic. Sinks the triple.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Murray. Simons, the pass to McCollum. It's over Barton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, consistency is what comes to mind when I think of McCollum, especially offensively, where he scores in bunches.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he can be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
Here's Murray, and Covington sends it back. And it's McCollum off the drive. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Love the poise of McCollum. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
Murray dishes to Porter. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Back to Murray. Good D by Covington. Portland leading by 5. Baseline jumper. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Mixing in his mid-range jumper from time to time. Covington, he feels so comfortable shooting from this area.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 16 points here in the second half.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
It's Covington on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good on the bucket.
And whether he's creating for himself or spotting up, Lillard's jumper is whizzing.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but we've seen crazy things happen.
It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Covington passes to Cannon, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
The kick out to Porter. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Good.
And McCollum is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough. Murray against Covington.
Murray outside. The dish to Porter. Misses the three. Here's Lillard. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's Joe Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Irving at the point guard. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now, here's Lillard. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
The shot's good. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Powell against Harden. The pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
Lillard against Irving. Lillard outside. And it's off from three-point range. Green taking his time here. Passes it to Harden. They kick it out to Green. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Jordan lays it up and banks it in.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Irving against Lillard. To the inside. Kanter in the corner. Deep two from Anthony. Kanter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
Now, here is Harden. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got 6.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Lillard against Irving. Jacks up a 3, and it's Damian Lillard with the 3.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Irving's shot is good.
Oh, some slick passing from Harden on that one.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Powell against Harden. Powell inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Harris kicks to Harden. Jordan trying to free himself up. Harden, that's good.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 7. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Harden against Powell. Pass to Harris. Lets it go from the wing, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Hey, we know Harden can score, but he also has great vision.
Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. Here's the 3, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden the pass to Harris. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. From the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard with the ball. And that one drops for him. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys. Anticipate.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, I'm playing off the ball.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps them preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in at the points. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Ripped away. And again, Portland running the court in transition. Here's Little. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Little's got the lead up to 5 now for Portland. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Left side, Brown. Outside, KD. Nurkic with the block. Here's McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Back to Dinwiddie. They get the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 5. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Simons, defended by Durant. 6 to shoot. And the basket by McCollum. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree with you.
Boy, with that long reach of his, so easy for KD to throw it down.
Here's Simons, guarded by KD. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. A nice shot by Simons.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside, KD. From downtown. The shot, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Outside, Covington. A putback, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The steal. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
And the dunk by Brown.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Portland leading by 8. Here's Simons. Kicks it to McCollum. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Claxton and Covington sends it back.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
2 points. That one goes. And now it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead for Brooklyn. They've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. KD passes to Claxton.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Simons, guarded by KD. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 14 points and 1. And that's all.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green, and it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Pass to Jordan. Shot clock at 5.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Powell, that's good. Powell's got 5.
Carmelo Anthony showing you his passing skill there.
Here's Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Irving against Lillard. Irving passes to Harris. Over Jones. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only one for the first 5.
It's good.
It would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Irving looking for an opening. Harden kicks to Green. Harris outside. And the Nets miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And staying with the play, Anthony.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harden outside. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Harris's shot is off. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Irving against Lillard. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Anthony right side. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Nets trail by 20. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
Lillard misses. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Portland leading by 18. Powell with it. He's got 9. Got it. Good job in the low post. Powell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV stuff. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Clock at 4. Nets trail by 20. KD with it. Now Covington defending. KD against Covington. Jordan trying to free himself up. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And it's Little finishing it off.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Simons. Makes it off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A nice shot by Irving.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Simons surveying the D. McCollum outside. Nurkic trying to get open, and the basket by McCollum.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Harden draws the double. Inside, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Here's Simons. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Simons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Entirely new group here for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. Powell, he's checked in for Little. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Anthony Simons. Harris outside. The kick out to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's KD. And finished off by KD.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by KD, and they pick up 2.
You know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
The wide open look for Durant from outside off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 22. Out to Anthony. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Fires for 3. And it's KD with the rebound. The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout. a dominating performance for Portland.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lillard.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Powell, that's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You know, knocking down the three guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Lillard against Irving. Anthony on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 21. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. There's the pass to Jordan. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Lillard.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense?
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at small forward. And for Brooklyn, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Green. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at center. Now, here is Morris. No good from outside. In transition, here come the Nets. Passes it to Green. Now the dish to Jordan. Harden against Beverly. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Jordan. And Doris, tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out. Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Beverly. Green with the block. And they get it back. Harden against Leonard. Back to Morris. Stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. The shot's good from Irving.
Now don't sleep on Kyrie Irving's perimeter game. Yes, he can get inside and score at will, but boy, you better check that jumper.
Kennard against Harris. Kennard up top. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
A pull-up. They kick it out to Green. And Green slams it in.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Now here's Leonard. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
The pass to Green. Fires from deep. Shot clock reset for the Nets. That shot misses. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Leonard looking over the floor. Nice open look, but it's no good. Nets leading by 5.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Kennard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kennard's got his second basket of the night.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now here is Harris. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. Down low, here's Cousins. And too long on the shot.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Rondo penetrating. Outside, Batum. Pass to George. And the shot goes down.
Silky smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And it's denied.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Harden surveying the D. The kick out to Irving. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Irving's got 5 now.
You know, what you love about Kyrie is that he's always prepared to shoot when he is roaming in space. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Nets up by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York. You're watching 2K Sports.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
They've got Green, Harden out there with Irving. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Well, quality shots usually translate to great percentages. The chippy for DeMarcus Cousins with authority.
Clippers trail by 4. Irving with the steal. To the middle, Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 9 points in the game so far.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Jordan against Batum. To the paint. And Cousins kicks to Batum. 5 to shoot. Here's George. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Brooklyn, here's Cousins. That shot off. Good D by Jordan. Here's Green. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Kennard. After the basket by Brooklyn. George, no good.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Yes, that goes in. Brown's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Beverly against Durant. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Nets leading by 9. From deep. Morris with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Kennard for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Claxton with the bucket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint. And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you. But you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
Durant now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Round with it. Guarded now by Morris. To the inside. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Passes to Claxton. It's stolen by Ibaka. And George kicks to Kennard. The 3 from Morris. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's just a 3-point Nets lead.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Dinwiddie against Morris. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, the size and height of Kevin Durant makes him a prime threat to throw it down. You've got to keep him out of the paint.
12 seconds left here in the second. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
But you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money. Well, the size advantage playing a big part there, just calmly rises and fires.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here's Beverly, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, KB, a very skilled defender, outstanding with his positioning, and he's got incredible length to contest shots.
Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a fast pace for Brooklyn at the outset. They didn't wait long to put together a 9 to...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Luke Kennard. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Nets leading by 5. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Now, here is Morris. He's got 5, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his first foul. And here is Los Angeles now, and that one's good. Leonard.
Well, efficiency from the mid-range has always been a part of Kawhi Leonard's game.
Pass to Green. Inside, Jordan. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Jordan's got 8 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Harden finds Harris. Drills the three-pointer. And now an 8-point Nets lead.
One thing I love about Joe Harris, he has now become confident in catch-and-shoot situations. He wants to be assertive.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2 and jam. It's the Nets now after the Clippers pick up 2. Kicks it out to Harden. Three-pointer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Clippers moving the ball around. Baca against Jordan. And there's the pass to Kennard. Over in the corner, Beverly. 4 on the clock. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Harden dishes to Green. Baca against Irving. And he lays it straight in. He has 7. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here is Ibaka following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Drains the three-pointer. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And the Clippers call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A different look for the Clippers. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. It's stolen by Brown. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside, Batum. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Brown. Jackson drives in, and Cousins throws it down.
What incredible hands. DeMarcus Cousins makes tough catches look easy.
Here's Dinwiddie. He gets it in there. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. At the top of the key, Cousins. Right side, Batum. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Brown. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Durant. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
They get it back. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from George.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
KD finds Dinwiddie. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Dinwiddie's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. It's the Nets leading by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Durant. He's out there with Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. A nice shot by KD.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Batum against Dinwiddie. Batum passes to George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got 20.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Claxton, and he converts the layup.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Jackson against Brown. Outside, George. Down low. Rondo finds George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And the Clippers call time here. And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Johnson. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Durant. And finished off by KD.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now, here's George. Morris kicks to George. Out to Morris for the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Right side Irving. Fires from the line. Here's Jordan. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Nets lead by 5.
Well, DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here is Irving. Outside, KD. Good on the triple. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead.
Well, Kevin Durant goes right up with it. Doesn't give the defense a chance to react.
Passes it to Beverly. Harris against George. Dishes it to Ibaka. And Jordan sends it back. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving lead for the Bulls.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And he gets the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
George, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
The shot by George, no good. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka.
Go the other way.
That is his first foul of the game. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now, here's George. Outside Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Now Morris. Defended by Durant. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Leonard. No good that time. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And for the Jazz, Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
The drive by Mitchell. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Leonard. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now, here's Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Offensive rebound. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Great anticipation. He has great hands. Kawhi gobbles up second chance opportunities.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
A 3 from Morris. Hits the three-point bomb. Morris has got his second bucket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Beverly against Mitchell. Looking to end the run. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I mean, elite level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Out to Morris. Pass to Kennard. Back to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Ibaka.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Mitchell passes to Thomas. And good that time. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And the layup's good off the glass. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Mitchell is double. To the inside. Here's Thomas. Kennard with the rebound. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Leonard finds Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 11 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Jazz trail by 13. Pass to Ingles from 20 feet out. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Leonard with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Ibaka with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Leonard attacking. Back to Ibaka. All alone. Leonard draws the double. Utah with the rebound.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
up going with the new group. .32 seconds left in the first. Here's Conley, banked in off the glass.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
On the wing, George. Feeds to Cousins. Outside for Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Conley, the pass to Favors. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team. They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Clippers on top, leading by 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Batum is out there with Paul George, and it's Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Jackson at the two-guard. Basket good. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance. And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, three-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Here's Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles Leads cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Conley. George against Bogdanovich. Outside, Batum. Rondo, good.
I really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
Conley gets the bucket.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Clippers leading by 10. Rondo passes to... Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
The pass to Bogdanovich. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
George passes to Cousins. Back to George. It's stolen by Gobert. Rondo against Ingles. Here's Mitchell. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Outside, George. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Outside Jackson. Outside for Rondo. Jackson against Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Rondo with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Cousins has got it. Batum finds Cousins. Here's Rondo. Back to Cousins. On the wing, Jackson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Cousins. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. Cousins has got 6 points.
This is what you get from Cousins, a big man who can catch, face up, and deliver.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Outside Rondo from outside the arc. No good on the shot. And Utah the other way now. Here's Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive. Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
The Jazz have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jackson kicks to Cousins. Cans it from downtown. Cousins has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And for Cousins, so many ways he can take you on the offensive end, especially with his long-range ability.
Mitchell outside. And the layup falls. Mitchell's got 19 points.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to Marcus Morris was the story in the first quarter. He had 11 points. That's all for now.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the Jazz call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
They've got Mitchell, also Thomas out there, Bogdanovich out there with Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Bogdanovich against Leonard to the middle. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Fast break, here we go. Back to Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Leonard's got 9.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And the Jazz call time here. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Thomas, and it's Mike Conley in for Mitchell. Favors finds Conley. Back to Favors. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Conley's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Beverly against Conley. Here's Beverly. Back to Morris. To the paint. Shots good by Ibaka.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
They double team Conley, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Beverly.
And you know what? The double team there, that quick hitter threw him for a loop there and forced the turnover.
And it's in there. He's got 13.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. It's a 13-point game. Favors. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Kennard against Clarkson. And Leonard has it in the corner. Kennard for 3. Favors with the rebound. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And here's Conley outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And a regroup necessary. Timeout called by Quinn Snyder.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Jazz trail by 11. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his third foul of the game. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. Count it, good. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Kennard finds Ibaka. Beverly deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Morris. Let's go. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Pass to Ingles. Dishes it to Gobert. Over to the wing. Mitchell outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
You know, because Donovan Mitchell is so explosive, few guys have the energy, the effort, and the discipline to guard him on a nightly basis.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
For the Jazz.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Clarkson against Kennard. Passes it to Ibaka. From past the arc. And Beverly kicks to Kennard. The three-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Conley. And he gets it to go. Conley's got 10 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And the 3-ball is good. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Los Angeles leading by 6. And here's Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Ibaka slams it in.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through as Serge himself at the rim.
Here's Conley. And the shot goes in. He's got 14.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Utah calls timeout. Going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Royce O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Clarkson. And then for the Clippers, Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 29.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Mitchell outside. It counts, and the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
The Clippers again turning it over.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Timeout. Either way, turnover.
So, for the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Ibaka. Reggie Jackson comes in for Luke Kennard. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And the Jazz call time here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Jazz have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Moving it up by himself, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And there's the pass to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. A 3 from Leonard. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter. And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Kennard on the wing. Over Mitchell. Outside Leonard.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight. A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Back to Conley. Launches a 3. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Conley. Conley's got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers trail by 6. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Batum scanning the floor. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley dishes to Mitchell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And that one, good.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Mitchell outside. Over Cousins. And stolen by Cousins.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
The shot by Rondo is no good. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 17-4 run right now. And the rejection by Cousins. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Batum wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Out to Conley. Mitchell against Jackson. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Outside, George from the arc. 5 on the clock. Outside, Jackson. His three-pointers off the mark. From deep, Ingles. No good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you. school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old-school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Thomas. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Dozier in at the small forward.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
It's stolen by Ingles. Pass to Mitchell. Kicks to Thomas. The dish to Ingles. Jazz passing it around. On the wing, Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Murray. Here's Dozier. Knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Porter against O'Neal. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Here's Murray. Jokic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's. Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And it's Murray penetrating.
And, you know, really.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Murray, good.
He's super hard to guard, is Jamal Murray, because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Good. That's now 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post.
Oh! Oh, man!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Murray surveying the D. The shot, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Passes it to Porter. Pocket 6. Another shot. In deep. Jokic drops it in. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
You can't afford to lose sight of Jokic, not even for a second. This guy's always a threat.
Are you kidding me? Fast. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Utah calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap. Here on the floor. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Millsap.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
So it's the Jazz now. It's a three-point game. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Morris. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Well, you look. Mike Conley, he's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just five-star in every way.
And it's Gordon missing. And the Jazz call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
It's stolen by Morris. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Jazz lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 slot. Back to Conley. Aston Niang. Gordon against Favors. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley dishes to Favors. Conley the pass to Favors. Outside Millsap. He kicks to Morris. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And it's Gordon missing. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. That one drops for him.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Morris against Conley. Here's Najee. The three-pointer, no good. Utah leading by 4. And it's Conley penetrating. Good work defensively by Millsap.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Najee passes to Millsap. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Green inside the three-point line. He squares up and sinks it. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Conley, that one misses. And the Nuggets going the other way.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nuggets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Conley against Morris. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. From deep three-point range to the middle. Here's Favors. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Favors has got his first 2 points of the night. Morris against Conley. Morris into the lane. Millsap passes to Najee. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
Like seeing Millsap dish the rock, showing you he wants to get his guys involved with passes like that.
Conley dishes to Clarkson. Feeds it to Favors. Green against Clarkson. Here's Favors. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Now, here is Morris. 6 points for him. Millsap trying to get open. Najee, good. Najee's got the game tied up here for Denver.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Utah calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Jazz have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. The drive by Mitchell. No good. Shot missing. And Denver the other way now. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Murray outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
It's good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Mitchell with it. 17 points in the game. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Back to Murray. 1 second left, and he lays it up and in. Murray's got 14.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option when...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. The kick out to Porter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
It's stolen by Ingles. All alone. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion. And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
Here's Mitchell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You can go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Barton drives in. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Jokic with the bucket.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Murray against Ingles. Murray outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Free throw good, Murray.
And Murray has a full package. I mean, he's a deadly shooter and a surprisingly good penetrator, too. A terrific guard. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Ingles against Murray. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The Jazz shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And it's tied up with that one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Stolen by O'Neal. And here is Mitchell. He has 35.
And that's part of what
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray against Ingles. Millsap trying to get open. Murray, no good. Utah leading. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
Oh, what a dunk! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Murray against Mitchell. That one's not going to go. And Denver the other way now. Outside, Green. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Denver calls timeout. We've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team. During the break, he told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Bogdanovich out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the four-man position.
You know, over time, Millsap has added different things to his game. And you know what I like about him most is he quietly goes about his business in a professional manner.
He gets that one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Utah calls timeout. So Utah going with an almost entirely new. Group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Royce O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. Conley, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Conley. Mitchell in the corner. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. Denver passing it around. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Back to Conley. There's the pass to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Mitchell. Nice shot by Gobert.
It's been like this all night for both teams. the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Murray against O'Neal. Murray outside. Bucket is good. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Here's Murray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Millsap kicks to Porter. Here's Jokic. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
It's stolen by Morris. And it's Murray penetrating over Mitchell. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 in the basket for Murray.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
That and one free throw ups it to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Murray against O'Neal. Gobert with the block, and he's able to get it back. Mitchell with it. Millsap on him.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Here's Millsap. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And that's why Millsap has all those zeros at the end of his pay stub, fellas. Comfortable stepping up, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender. Maybe next time.
Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Porter finds Murray. On the wing, Morris. Murray right side. Stolen by O'Neal. Mitchell wide open. Misses there. And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it. They've got Nikola Jokic, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Murray, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Jones, and it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Lillard. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Lillard finds Powell. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Murray against Kanter. Here's Jokic. Murray surveying the D, and the shot goes in.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Now here's Lillard. Launches it. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jones against Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's good for 2.
It's easy to appreciate Lillard. Fantastic at powering through the D and nailing the shots.
Murray against Covington. Murray, good. Murray's got 7 points.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Lillard against Murray. And that one's good. Lillard.
He must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 3 for 4 already, and we're only getting started.
Covington against Murray. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Lillard surveying the D. From downtown, shot clock at 5. Powell finds Lillard. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray against Lillard. And again, Jamal Murray.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Down low, Kanter. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Lillard against Murray. Lillard attacking. Back to Covington. Over Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, this is the type of guy I like. From undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart, but he's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
The Nuggets leading by 3. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 9. Kicks it to Covington. Over Murray. Porter against Lillard. Back to Kanter. Kicks it out to Covington. Lillard from outside. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Here's Murray. And Covington sends it back. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. The game now all time. Lillard's got 14.
But look at how quickly Lillard leaps out in transition. He wants to run down the throat of the D, burn him in the open floor.
Murray, the pass to Porter. They get it back. Moves back up. He can't hit that time.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Here's Murray, 13 points in the game. Here's the teardrop. Count it. He's got 15.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
With 1 on the clock, and it's Murray laying it in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We come back right after this. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he stays so grounded despite all of his
humble beginnings. You know, I'm from a tough place. Didn't get recruited in high school. I went to a small college, so I just come.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, they're doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Paul Millsap. Green is out there with Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Lillard against Morris. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Shot clock at 6. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. That one off the back iron and out. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
McGee with the block.
And when we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot. They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Morris against Lillard. Morris into the lane. The pass to Millsap. He kicks to McGee. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. A second chance effort. And there's the play by Morris inside. Morris has got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to McCollum. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Morris outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Simons. Good work there as it goes. Simons has got his first 2 points.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Morris into the lane.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. And that one misses.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. McCollum outside. There's the feed to Nurkic. Kicks it out to McCollum. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Morris looking over the floor. Anthony with the defensive effort. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And foul on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Dozier. Here's Millsap, and he converts the layup. Millsap's got his second basket of the game.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
To the inside, here's Nurkic. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Morris. Lays it up and banks it in. Morris has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Here's Simon. McGee with the block. They get it back. So a tie game here as we finish the first.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson leading the way at the start. It was Damian Lillard. He had 18 points and no doubt that. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 down low.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Here's Barton. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jones. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
I like to see this little patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Covington against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Cantor. And that one's good, Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Lillard outside. Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end and adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Murray against Covington. Murray, good. Murray's got 19 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Lillard from outside. No good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Covington with the steal. Powell in the high post. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Covington's shot is off. Denver in the lead. Murray outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives, just fearless going to the hole.
The Nuggets have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And he knocks down the first one.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Lillard against Murray. Cantor kicks to Powell. Now here's Covington. Defense is right there. Lillard from outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Here's Murray up on top. Covered by Lillard. Here's Jokic. The putback. It's good on the putback. Barton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
Covington against Murray. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got 23.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And Lillard kicks the foul. Cantor, great positioning on the putback.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
Here's Murray. Good, nice job down low. Murray's got 8 here in the quarter.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard, the pass to Cantor, and stolen by Murray. Outside Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Nugget lead.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Powell. Over Porter. And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And it's blocked.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Cantor has been much maligned for his work at that end. He's been making a better effort.
Murray outside. Shoots over Cantor. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Nuggets ahead, leading by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA is headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was fast.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So on the floor for Denver. Green is out there with Morris. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the small forward position.
Well, and sometimes you just got to assume every 3 McCollum is going to take is going to go in.
Now, here is Morris. And it goes down 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Simons, covered by Morris. And Nurkic gets it to go.
Very capable of knocking it down from the mid-range. Nurkic is a guy you must stay tight on.
Morris outside. Outside for Millsap. McGee, the pass to Millsap. And now Portland on the break. McCollum with the ball.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. So for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington's checked in for Nurkic. Norman Powell comes in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Here's Murray up on top. Anthony with the defensive effort. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Portland. Trailing by 4. Powell, that's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Murray. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Shoots the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
A rapper off the court, number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. And he has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all three. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Murray against Covington. Murray outside. It's Porter. It's out the key. 4 on the shot clock. Jokic passes to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. 6 points for Michael Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And Lillard kicks to Anthony. No problems knocking that one down. Anthony's got his first basket.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Denver calls timeout. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
.149 left in the fourth, and the basket is good. Murray's got 4 points this quarter. Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 28.
That's why you give Lillard the rock. When it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
And Murray, here we go. And Covington sends it back. Murray, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Love the poise and the color. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
The throw good, McCollum.
Well, that's big free throws from the player. They depend on him in those situations.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're leading by 2. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Porter against Lillard. And Porter, here we go. Jokic passes to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Just 5 to shoot. Murray with it. Lillard picks him up. Covington with the steal. Here's Anthony. Passes to Lillard. Outside Anthony. Plenty of space. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Murray dishes to Porter. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Covington. And it's Portland with the rebound. Warriors with a big win by Portland in a tight game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did it. And for Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. Green is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
And the jam by Harden.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Lillard, the pass to Powell. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, Norman Powell these last several seasons has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
Here's Lillard. Good on the shot.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
Kicks it out to Harden. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And Harden with the stuff.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Lillard against Irving. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded close and he uses the glass on the layup. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harden the pass to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Jones, no luck. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. To the paint, kicks it out to Harden. Lets it fly, and again it's Brooklyn converting. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Here's Irving. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kicks it out to Harden. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. Harden, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
See, the athleticism of Norman Powell is a problem. This guy understands how to get defenders committed to him.
Good on the second free throw. Here is Harden. 10 points for him. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Irving against Lillard. There's 45 seconds left here in the opening quarter. For 3, 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers get it back in a new 14.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And that one is good. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lillard. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
It's Harden with the drive. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Lillard surveying the D. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. Going on an absolute... And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Harden out there with Irving, and it's Green. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Boy, that face-up game of Carmelo is a problem. The quick release or attack the rack, forget about it.
To the inside. Here's Green. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Green's got his first basket of the night.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Irving. McCollum right side. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
A nice shot by Simons.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And really on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Durant comes in for Green. Johnson, he's checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Harden the pass to Claxton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
Brown, he's checked in for James Harden. The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
KD on the wing, covered by Anthony. Durant attacking. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Nurkic. Simons, the pass to Nurkic. Anthony against KD. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Anthony. Unloads. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Here's Simons. Dinwiddie covering. A nice shot by Simons.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the pass to KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Nets lead by 3.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Dinwiddie against Lillard. Portland no good that time either. Nets leading by 3. Dinwiddie dishes to Brown. Durant against Cantor. Left side Durant. It's up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Brown drives in, kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Covington against KD. This one for 3. And Cantor pulls it down. Outside, Jones. And that'll do it for the first half. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 18 points. Well, we know he's a magician on the court. And that's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Jones in at the 3. Lillard from outside keeps it alive, and Kanter able to finish. Kanter's got his first bucket of the night.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Green deciding where to go with it. Back to Harden. Shoots over Powell. Harden, no good. Trailblazers trail by 4. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
How about the strength and explosive nature of Norman Powell? This guy excels at absorbing contact.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Harden against Powell. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination so impressive.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Irving against Lillard. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Powell, no one around him, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
And stolen by Lillard. For the tie, and the layup is good. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Irving kicks to Harris. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Covington, and he gets it to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
And the wide open shot from Green. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Lillard outside. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Irving looking over the floor and stolen by Lillard. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. .143 left in the third. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
A putback, and Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's KD, and the layup's good off the glass. Durant's got 9.
Well, we know Kevin Durant can score from all 3 levels. That one a chippy for him.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Back to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 21 in the game.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat.
To the middle, here's Claxton. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. .50 seconds left in the third quarter. Lillard against Dinwiddie. Lets the three fly, and it's Damian Lillard with the three. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
For three, Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
But Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Lillard up top. He's got 24. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 26.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
KD on the wing. Defended by Covington. Count the basket. KD's got 14.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
No question he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gets it off. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Harden against McCollum. Back to Jordan. Nurkic with the steal. McCollum right side. Kicks to Carmelo. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Harris. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Out to KD. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Simons surveying the D. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Nets trail by 7. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Simons, the pass to McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Irving with it. Now Anthony defending. Durant. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. KD's got 19 points.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Out to Anthony. Over Durant. Anthony can't hit. Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Nurkic against Harden. Jacks up a three. Little with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 6. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Nurkic.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Harden against McCollum. Harden scanning the floor. On the wing, Harris. 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. Jordan, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Wow, how about the reach of DeAndre Jordan? That looked darn near impossible.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They lead by 6. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Covington's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Norman Powell comes in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Count it. And now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Lillard on top. He's covered by Irving. On the high post. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 30.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
The Nets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Lillard. Irving against Lillard. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Irving.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Lillard on top. Fouled in the act of shooting. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. To now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Lillard outside. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jordan finds Irving. Powell against KD to tie it up. Off target from hammer it home! Hammer it home!
That is authority right there.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, they need to go for the quick foul here. It's really the only option, and the quicker, the better. They can't let this clock run out.
Misses.
Wow, what a credit to DeAndre Jordan. Just tremendous.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard position. Now, here's Kennard. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's Kennard following the three-pointer by Brooklyn.
That's exactly the shot they're looking for.
So it's Brooklyn now. Irving looking for an opening. Harris against Leonard. Harris's shot is off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Now here is Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. Clock at 4. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Leonard with no one around. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Outside Irving. Six on the shot clock. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Blinding speed there shown by Kyrie Irving on the boost. And when he puts it on the floor like that, he's getting all the way to the rim.
Ibaka goes in. Pass to Kennard. Dishes to Leonard. And Jordan sends it back.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Kennard following the basket by Kyrie Irving and stolen by Jordan. Here's Harden, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And here's Harden for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Left side, Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Now the pass to Morris. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got his second bucket.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Harris passes to Harden. Back to Harris. Three-pointer. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Leonard inside. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Ivica Zubac is out there with Batum. And it's Rajon Rondo. And there's Jackson. And it's George in at the 3 spot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George. Well, the D cannot handle DJ right now. A gigantic guy on the inside who's going to get those calls most of the time.
And he sinks the second. And we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Irving against Rondo. Outside, George from deep. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Pass to Harden. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And here's George for 3. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Zubac with it, picked up by Harris. Jackson kicks to George. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Rondo. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Rondo. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Nets passing it around. Down low. On the wing, Irving. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 12-1 run right now. And George gets it to go.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions
Right now, they need the basket.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
Here's Zubac following the basket by Kyrie Irving. On the wing, George. Over in the corner, Batum. It's stolen by Green. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. And foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Now here's Durant. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kennard controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 18.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's KD. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Morris, left side. Here's George. It's stolen by Brown. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. But they'll get another chance. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Over Beverly. No good off the back of the rim.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Morris throws it down.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
It's stolen by Morris. 1 second left. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding it. And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Joe Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Here's Morris. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Ibaka, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ibaka's got 6 points.
And the lean frame of Ibaka taking the punishment, but still converting the basket. Toughness.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Kennard for 3. Can't hit that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. For three, Harris. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Now here's Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Leonard looking over the floor. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Now Kennard following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Leonard against Harris. Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Ibaka, no luck. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Here's Harden. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
The Nets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Clippers leading by 14. Here's Kennard. To the wing right side. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Shot from 16. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
Beverly with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden gets the bucket.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Harden against Kennard. Morris outside. There's the 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The tray. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from James Harden.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. The Nets on the 9-footer. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's Brown, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Rondo passes to George. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. 13 points in the game.
Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
Durant feeling it out a bit. To the left wing. Dinwiddie wide open. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Batum on the jam by Nicholas Batum.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Durant against Batum. Outside, KD. Shoots. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Durant's got 5 now.
Deadly from every spot on the court. Durant is both prolific and relentless.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And so it's the Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Los Angeles calls timeout. Los Angeles leading by 16. They've got Batum. Rajon Rondo is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ivica Zubats. And it's George in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
For 3, Durant, and the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Jackson in the corner. Passes it to Zubats. Pocket 6. Back to Jackson. From 17 feet out, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
He uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And taken away by Brown. Jumps up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Nets trail by 16. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Johnson kicks to Brown. Durant for 3. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. And the Clippers call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Johnson. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Leonard against Harris. Leonard attacking. Moves back up. The pass to Beverly. Ibaka with the ball. Kept alive. Morris, left side. Back to Leonard. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Harden. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. And that's 18 points for James Harden. Beverly with the ball. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Leonard. And Paul George is subbed in for Luke Kennard. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-5 run here. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Harden kicks to KD. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. Banked in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Beverly against Irving. And here's George for 3. 9 for 9. Looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Beverly kicks to Batum. And the 3 off target. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. It's Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the four-man position. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point. The drive by Mitchell. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Morris against O'Neal. Morris passes to Beverly. Here's Ibaka. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot-blocking master.
Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Morris with the bucket.
And I like the different looks that Morris can give you, inside, outside, and in transition.
Yep, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Everly with the ball. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. The shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Now the Clippers moving it up. And here's Leonard from three. Rebounded by the Jazz. To the middle. It's stolen by Morris. Ibaka outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Ibaka slams it in.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
And it's Mitchell missing.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
A three from Leonard. And the three ball is good.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
It's stolen by Ibaka. On the wing, Morris. The three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Thomas. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Gobert with the block. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era. Oh, what a play!
Watch your head. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Fast break, here come the Jazz. Ingles with the ball. Here's Mitchell trying to get open as Ibaka. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Morris outside. Leonard against Ingles. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
The drive by Mitchell. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
To the wing on the left. Stolen by Mitchell. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morris against O'Neal. Morris dishes to Ibaka. Back to Morris. To the inside. And there's the pass to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Leonard from 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Beverly. In the corner, O'Neal with it. The 3.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the shooter there.
At the end of one, a closely contested game. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in its center. Outside, Bogdanovich. Niang passes to Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 5 now for Utah.
Mike Conley has that extra gear. Even when he gets bodied up, he finishes so well.
Over to the left wing. Cousins finds George. The rebound by Niang. Utah leading by 5.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Now off the inbound, and Cousins with the block.
When DeMarcus Cousins is blocking shots, this defense takes on a whole different attitude.
Clippers moving the ball around. George against Bogdanovich. Count that one.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Here's Conley, and the rejection by Cousins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Out to the right wing. Off target from outside.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
They double-team Conley over Rondo. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Niang. 4 on the clock. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. On the wing, Jackson. In the corner, George with it. Outside for Rondo. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Outside, Batum. George dishes to Cousins. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Favors. Utah leading by 9. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Jackson passes to Rondo. Here's Cousins. Great D that time from Favors.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Outside Conley. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Right side, Batum. Pass to Rondo. Jackson dishes to Cousins. And there it is for him. Cousins has got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, one thing about DeMarcus, he's never had much of a problem scoring with contact.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And finally they hit one. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Kennard with the ball. Now Thomas defending. That one goes in.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Utah leading by 12. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Outside Leonard. Morris kicks to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Zubats in the post. And the dunk by Zubats.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of it.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points, 2 steals, and 1 assist. And that...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Thomas in at the 2 spot. Jazz leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by Ibaka. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Jazz shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And it's Cousins with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for Utah.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
O'Neal against Batum. Pass to Cousins. It's George on the wing. And it's Rondo in the corner. Left side, Batum. True on the 14-footer.
Rondo is out there to distribute the ball. He is a master at finding the open man.
Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 25 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Dishes it to Ingles. Feeds to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Timeout.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. 1:30 left to play in the third. Conley's shot is off. Clippers trail by 16. Jackson has the open look. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Jackson's got 5.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
And that one's good by Favors.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
The pass to Rondo. Jackson in the corner. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Jazz leading by 15. Here's Conley. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Jackson against Clarkson. In the corner, George with it. Outside for Rondo. Over Conley. Shot clock at 5. And the rejection by Favors.
The 7'4" arm span of Favors paying big dividends when it comes to rim protection.
They get it again. Clarkson on the wing. That 3 off the mark. Bogdanovich finds Favors. Here's Niang. Takes the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They got Jackson. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Rondo in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Rondo, good.
Really admire the fact that Rondo is not afraid to go down there in the paint from time to time.
Outside Conley. Passes to Niang. Back to Conley. Fires for 3. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jackson from long range. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go.
And the Jazz call time here. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Jazz leading by 17. Conley left side. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. The 3 from Leonard. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Mitchell outside. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Back to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. And here's Morris for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Beverly against Conley. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Mitchell looking it over. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Mitchell's shot is good.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Kennard kicks to Beverly. Pass to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
Outside Conley. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. On the wing, Ingles. On the wing, Ingles. High post, Gobert. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Pass to Kennard. Beverly against Conley. And Beverly kicks to Kennard. Back to Beverly. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Utah leading by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Jazz.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Can't hit the step-back jump shot. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 17. The pass to Kennard. They double him with Mitchell. Here's Beverly. Buries it down low.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Here's the three. Ingles with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Gobert. No good off the front iron. Clippers with the ball. 15-point game. Conley against Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Jacks up a three. No good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And, all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Jazz, they've got Gobert. Thomas is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Mitchell.
Oh, what a finish! Good. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Murray. That one, no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Here's Jokic. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
The drive by Mitchell. Jokic with the steal. Here's Barton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Mitchell against Murray. 9 feet out. Mitchell passes to Gobert. That one falls.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Murray. Lets the 3 fly. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Utah, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Mitchell against Murray. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. And he makes good on the layup. Murray's got 10 points. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Stolen by Mitchell. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Murray with the defensive effort.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Barton against Mitchell. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Very reliable scoring close to the basket. Barton, somebody you have to defend at all times.
Jazz trail by 4. The drive by Mitchell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Denver with the ball after the basket by Utah. Here's Murray. That shot off. Gobert with the defensive effort. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 1. On the wing, Mitchell. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a...
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride, you took your ego out.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz. Thomas is out there with Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. And we played through the first minute here in the second. And he finishes nicely on the layups.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And it's sent back by Jokic. Mitchell against Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Over Gordon, and it's Thomas at the elbow. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 4. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert. A shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Gobert's got 6. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
you know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Utah leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Murray against Ingles. Murray outside. That shot is off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Conley penetrating, and it's in there. Conley's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Jazz.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Murray. Favors with the rebound. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Favors in the post. He's against Jokic. Back to Bogdanovich. Jazz passing it around. Conley finds Favors.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Favors against Jokic. Over Favors. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Conley against Murray. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for Utah.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Morris with the ball. Conley picks him up. Morris kicks to Millsap. Double team on Millsap. Inside. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Green.
You know, Millsap has no issues giving the ball up to the open man. Excellent awareness there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 23 points, 2 steals, and 2. And that's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The Nuggets trail by 5. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Green. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the small forward. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. And that one's hit by Favors.
Yeah, blending that power with quickness. Favors provides his team with some solid interior scoring.
Here's Morris. And foul up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris against Conley. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Favors can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside, Green. Green draws the double. McGee finds Morris. The Nuggets with another miss. Utah leading by 3. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Conley into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Morris, no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And here are the Jazz now, leading by 5. It's stolen by Morris. Pass to Millsap. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's the floater. And Clarkson with the layup. Clarkson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game, but Conley is a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. On defense, Utah. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Morris passes to Millsap. No good again that time.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor
and crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
For Utah, they have been perfect with the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Murray kicks to Jokic. Off target from three-point range. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Gordon. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And yes, it's good. Porter's got his first 2 points.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Mitchell outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Murray. Porter trying to free himself up. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket for Murray.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Jokic. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Jazz lead by 10. Live from Vivint Smart Home. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Denver calls timeout. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out, he is not pleased. And he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. They've got Mitchell. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Thomas. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Millsap. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Down low, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Ingles against Porter. Knocked loose. And Murray, here we go. And that one drops. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And the Jazz lead by 12. Morris looking over the floor. Outside for Millsap. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Decisive on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Millsap. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
Murray against Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Utah leading by 11. Thomas passes to O'Neal. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Millsap. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. 1:51 left in the game. Gobert with the block. Tries again. And it's Millsap laying it in. Millsap's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I like about Paul Millsap is he's relentless. There's no let-up when he's out there. I mean, he goes after every ball.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
You know, adding on to that, we can't fail to mention all the steals they piled up, too. I mean, that's making a big difference. They've really gotten into them defensively.
Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Will Barton comes in for Monte Morris. Murray with it. Now defended by Gobert. Shot from 6. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Jokic.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Here's Murray. Gobert with the block. Mitchell against Murray. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Jokic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Porter's running. And he comes up with the deuce.
A high-level athlete with great run and jump ability. Porter finishes well in transition.
Here's Mitchell. Up and in on the layup. Mitchell's got 36.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Jazz.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense. Repeatedly found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Thomas, no good.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Murray. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mitchell with it. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
From deep. And so it's Utah who strikes by with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds. Yeah. Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 2 guard. And for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
Lillard against Murray. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray left side. Outside Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. That's good from Porter on the assist by Murray.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. About a minute played so far here in the first. Porter against Lillard. Porter kicks to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Murray, the pass to Jokic. He gets that one.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Here's Powell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish it.
Up top, Barton. Guarded by Powell. And that one's good. Barton. And Portland with the ball. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother him.
Murray surveying the D. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt for the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And what I love about Lillard now, I mean, the excellence. He's so consistent. That's how you do it. You come out, you bust your butt, and you compete at a high level every night.
Lets it go. Kanter finds Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 6. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray outside. They need this. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw this game. Trailblazers leading by 5. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Cantor, the pass to Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Covington against Murray. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 7. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Cantor finds Lillard. This one for 3. Jokic grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's good.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Lillard against Porter. And Lillard kicks to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. Plays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And it's Murray penetrating. Yep, it counts.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Here's Lillard, and Portland again with the bucket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And
I think in the past, anytime I got into a rhythm and had a big game,
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray, and it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
All right, evolving his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic's looking willing to challenge himself with these shots.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Porter.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Simons. Martin defending. Murray against McCollum. It's good. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
This guy's just a gamer. McCollum, I mean, he really embraces taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
Here's Murray. Nurkic with the block. And he recovers it. Outside Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
An underrated part, really, of being a sick athlete like Gordon, body control. Used it there to keep the form on his shot.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Off target from the wing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Here's Barton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Nurkic. Free throw line jump shot. Now here's Little. Defended by Gordon. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Little. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Murray, the pass to Porter. And it's Denver scoring again. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And it's Anthony at the elbow. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Murray left side. They now take the lead. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for Denver.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Out to Anthony. And he gets the bucket.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Murray outside. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 17 now.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
So timeout called here. The first for Portland. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his moves.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. And Lillard kicks to Covington. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For Denver, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Morris against Cantor. Morris with the bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Count it. Good. 14 points for him.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving inside.
Lillard against Morris. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. And the pass to Cantor. Here's Lillard. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points. That's all for now.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Portland, Ennis Cantor is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Here's Morris. And that one, good. Morris has got 6.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Lillard against Morris. Lillard, right side. Yep, that one goes in there.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. He does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
Morris looking over the floor. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
That's a 2 from Lillard. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Here's Morris. He's got 8. Chalk up 2 there. And it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first. Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
And the shot goes down.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Lillard against Morris. Millsap has the open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Millsap's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets. Lillard against Morris. Lillard dishes to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard against Morris. Passes it to Millsap. Back to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McGee. No good that time. Excellent D from Cantor. Here's Powell. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Now, here is Morris. He's got 10. It's deflected. Fires from 14. Cantor. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Now, that's the staple of Cantor's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
Morris outside. The Nuggets with another miss. Kicks it out to Jones. Powell, no one around him. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Powell's got 9 points here in the second half. Morris against Lillard. Pass to McGee. And here's Millsap from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Millsap's got 6 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Murray with it. Now defended by McCullough. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Jamal Murray to the line. Nasir Little picks one up. The Nuggets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Murray. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Simons. He's covered by Murray.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
And the layup's good off the glass. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Monte Morris. And it's Porter in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Anthony, the pass to Simons. It's good. Simons has got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Portland.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside for Millsap. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Morris passes to Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
A different look now for Portland. Robert Covington's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Norman Powell comes in for Little. And it's Damian Lillard in for Anthony Simons. Lillard surveying the D. Covington wide open. He fires. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Murray against Covington. Murray outside. Clock at 6. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 24 points.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
And he's going to be the go-to guy for them here in the late stages.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Carmelo Anthony.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. I mean, a good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard attacking. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Love seeing Lillard work it in close. I mean, he has the skills to convert at a high rate.
Murray outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Morris. And the basket by McCollum.
Gotta like how calm McCollum is. Even in big parts of the game, you can depend on him to step his game up.
Covington against Murray. And Anthony sends it back. They retain possession. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Here's Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. That's good from Porter on the assist by Paul Nelson. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now the pass to Covington. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Porter looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Murray is so skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting to the charity stripe.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wrong guy to put on the line in a close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Lillard against Porter. Now Lillard. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It falls!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Lillard against Murray. Takes it out to Covington. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Morris. Murray outside. On the wing, Porter. Drills the three-pointer.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one.